What's going on, chat? What's going on? How can I give you? What's going on, chat? How can I give away? How can I give away? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? Thank you for joining me. We got a minute left on that giveaway poll. See if we can start the show off right. So we got about 75 old bullion bonanza packs spread out all across this randomizer. And 12 of those, I wouldn't say 12, because we don't really get through all those sets on here, so can't really say. Yesterday we only finished off at set 17, so I can tell that it's not going to be a lot of action going on here, but there are graded slabs, proof sets, we got gold, and that's all in those old bullion bonanza packs. Ran on that Gibby. Ran, congrats. Feel free to share the live. No problem, Ran. No problem, Ran. Only two people in that giveaway? Oh, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be so easy. 50-50 chance. That's about as best as they get on a giveaway. There can only be one. Raphael Ace on that giveaway. Feel free to share the live chat. And 30 on that giveaway. 15 seconds on that Gibby. Then we got the pull. Last minute, getting that Gibby. Raphael Ace with another Gibby. Appreciate the share. Buckeyes in there. Never know when it's gonna pop, chat. Never know when it's gonna go. We had him go on the first spin. Let's go, Buck. Buck, we got a weak shit coming to you. Two minutes on that Gibby. Keep in mind, chat, the more you share the live to people who are online, active, not people who are offline, it kind of helps, helps the stream out a whole lot more. If you pull it now, let's see it. Raphael Ace. Raph, you might as well just play the lottery, bro. You got 3 givvies. That's crazy. But you still haven't shared this live yet, Raphael. That's alright. It can be a givey gobbler if you want. No problem. breezing through the motions. How's everything with you, man? Got you $20 whatnot credit. Holy shit. How did that happen? I didn't even know they do that. Hey, ticket. That's another credit same from that for the day. Oh. Wow. That's what's up. Well, at least they put the money to good use. I mean, because once it's out my hands, it's like, right. I mean, shit, they collecting all these fees for just sitting on the back end. I mean, shit, if something goes wrong, they should be able to correct it financially. You know? Once the Gibby's out my hands, it's like I don't even know what the fuck. You know what I mean? Like I can't retrace it and get it back. You know, like so. I would hope they do something that that justifies and makes it right. All this money they fucking collecting. Should be a whatnot bank somewhere. Anything I gotta. Okay. That's good. That's a good thing. I know when people get like they try to take it back out of my account, like they try to charge my account, and for whatever the case is, for whatever chargebacks on like orders and things like that that don't make it to the address for some strange reason. Like I had like two orders get refunded out of my account for like orders that I mean shit was pretty much out of my hands. Like I said, once I drop it off the U.S. Postal Service, you know, I don't really have much, much leeway about it. But they'll make sure, they'll surely make sure that it comes out of somebody's account. All I know is they better not lose this other gimme that you about to get, 'cause that's gonna be some straight up caca shit right there. Like everybody else getting their gibby, but you is kind of weird. And it's not like you haven't gotten a gibby before from me, so it's kind of weird. Yes, sir, Ski. Me as well, dude. Like, nah, I ain't playing because that's some bullshit. 'Cause at the end of the day, it's like, who's keeping it? Like, and why? Like that's really what it comes down to. Because if the shipping was paid on it already, then it's like, well, why can't it just be delivered to where it's supposed to go to? It's almost like USPS is hustling too. Raphael, if you win another Gibby, Raphael has gotten 4 Gibbies and he hasn't even said thank you yet. Raphael Ace has won 4 Gibbies tonight and hasn't said thank you for one of them. Yeah, they gotta chill with that order and mail shit. You know what's worse than Gibby gobblers? Gibby gobblers that don't speak. The worst thing you can have is somebody who comes to a place where absolutely Swan's absolutely not speaking you, of course. But the worst thing you could do is go to a place where there's free things given, and you can go to each and every table or wherever there's being stuff given for free. Tons of tables. They're just giving things for free. The worst thing you can do is go to each and every table and not say thank you for anything that you get. That is probably the most outright outrageous. Like, I mean, seriously, Sal, like, that's got to be the most downright disgusting part about humanity. Like, the simple gesture. I don't enter givings unless I buy a chance. Respectfully, Pete. Respectfully, Pete. I mean, it's really for the people who just enter really and just, have no real remorse of, you know, engaging into the channel or anything like that. But I only relate that to real life because it's like, how do we get better as in humanity if we can't recognize generosity and appreciate it? Like, I mean, outright compassionate, like just appreciate everything about it. Because it's gotta be somebody, who really, really cares enough to do it, to keep doing it, like, so there's gotta be some reciprocation somewhere. It was getting scary. Marvel Moser. I agree, Pete. And the strangest thing about it is, I mean, we walk past each other every day. No problem, Marvel. No problem. Some guy earlier said he's won like 50 in a week. I don't know how that stuff works. I really don't even know. I've heard that too before. Like, I don't even know how people are doing that. Like, I'm not sure how that's easy. Wow. Well, how often do you have to be on here? I mean, I got things to do. Shit. I'm like, I got a whole, I got so much shit to do today. I'm like, holy shit! How do you get that much in a week? You've won over 600 in a year. This is I have never heard these numbers before. Like, this is like so new to me. I've never heard these numbers before. I'll be lucky if I get like freaking 1 in 6 months. Like, nah, for real, Sal. Like, I mean, shit. At that point, look, you gotta host a course or something, man. You spent, I spent a lot of it too, but I'm just not to give you back. Ah, okay, okay. Got you. I mean, shit, you gotta teach a course, man, about how to get them givings, man. Like, pretty sure people who don't want to pay too much for your, on whatnot, to pay for the course just to get free giveaways and make up for all the money they spent to pay for the course. Think about it, a gram of silver. How many 600 grams of silver? Come on, man. Like, just think about shit like that. 600 half gold backs. Like, come on. Like, you gotta be insane. Like, you gotta be definitely up. Like, there's gotta be a way you're up. Like, after all of that. Like, like, what channels do you go to, dude? Like, how often do you stay in these channels? Like, there's gotta be a whole breakdown of this shit. Moderated. That's just hours. I think it's so weird. Yeah. Oh, nice. A sapphire gem and an amethyst. Nice. Nice, Swans. Them gems is dope, bro. Moderated for hundreds of hours? That's crazy, Marvel. That's crazy. At least the channel could at least, I mean, even on a giveaway or something, like, you have there is an algorithm, but you haven't dialed it down yet. Pretty sure it's gonna be an ever going mystery as long as they keep updating the platform and doing certain changes. fixing bugs. Yo, that is the outright most craziest thing I've seen. Where people wanted to enter like buyer's givings. I have never seen such a thing like this before. Like this has got to be some. This is horrendous. That is horrendously atrocious, Sal. You do not want to know what form fill is. like, like, matter of fact, let's spell it out. I can't even spell the gems. I can't even hold the gems. We got to spell it all out. That's whatnot. So basically, you can get into buyer's giving without spending. So basically, if I was to run a buyer's giving right now, it'll be only limited to buyers, right? But the giveaway has a limit of about 4 or 5 minutes to pull. If you get in and fill out that form fill within 4 or 5 minutes, I promise you can get into that buyer's giving. Not even trying to like spill no sauce, but it's literally not spilling the sauce. They tell us that. Sal Reese on a heavy, on a givey. So yeah, they literally tell us that. Like they literally tell us that. They say on buyers giveaways, they say you cannot exclude anyone from just because they didn't buy, basically. Like, so I'm like, so what's the fucking point of putting up buyers giveaway then? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, like, what if somebody drops a whole fucking stack on this channel? Like, you mean to tell me somebody who hasn't dropped a dime can just jump in there and get whatever gold or something that I'm giving away that's really valuable? Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That I believe is just the most ridiculous shit. Because here's the thing, right? In the public, right? When you go to like, think about it. When you go to like any public like place that, let's say you need to use the restroom, and you go into a Dunkin' Donuts and you ask them, "Hey, can I use your bathroom?" I guarantee you, what's the first thing that they're gonna say? We cannot allow you to use the bathroom unless you purchase something. So if this is a standard in all brick and mortars publicly every day that we go to, then what makes a platform any obsolete from certain rules and restrictions? Especially when it's designed, especially like a fucking online store. Like first I've heard of it. Shit is wild that someone would do that. Nah. Let me tell you, people are really, really, really like skimmish. Like I mean, they are really like the most. Some people I have never seen. I never thought that we can get like that. But people will really go that length. Yes, people will go that length, and they will try their luck on the bigger channels, the channels that give away bigger, more valuable things. Like it's like a hunting season for them. They'll make a whole season out of doing that shit. Like so. I don't know. Like I can't fix my mind around it, but lots of times I would usually like. Yeah, that's usually I feel like how the algorithm is fair in that sense because people who actually purchase actually win giveaways to kind of balance out the shipping fees and things like for all the things that they have to pay on the buyer's end, you know things like that. So it kind of balances out when you do that, like but you know today's been a good day for you. Well, that's a good thing. I'm glad that certain days are better than some. I guess that's the that's the hunt. Like you got to figure out what you got to try your luck on every day and see how much you can max out. Only won 3 today. Shit, that's 3 more than me. That's 3 more than me. I'm waiting on 47. Holy shit. They'll give you a $64 Charizard slab of one. They gave it a while back. You gotta cherish those types of gibbies, man. I mean, those gibbies that are real valuable and you only see every once in a while, like a slab or something like that. Like you go on EDC plug. EDC plug got be giving away slabs in the giveaways. Be giving away whole graded slabs that are worth like fucking $65 or more. I ain't gotten in my inventory like that yet. We ain't there yet. Spent 100 the other day and hit a 5 gram gold. See, that's that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It balances out. It all balances out. And they say consistency always pays. So, you know, I haven't won big gold off any channels in a while. I mean, like almost a year. Sure, absolutely, Marvel. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Of course. Who's getting the giving? 415 car collector on that giving. And the next one is shit, I'm probably giving away over. Shit, this is probably a giveaway show then. Fuck it, nobody wants to fucking play the game, huh? Nobody wants no gold tonight, huh? That's alright. You can stay with me. I proved to be a seller months ago, but I haven't done it for a show. Ah, well, that should be something you might want to figure out, see if you could, it's kind of fun some nights, not all nights, maybe, depending on what you got, what you're selling. Certain people value other channels than others. It's a risk willing to take. It's a risk willing to, it's a risk with a high reward if you're real consistent with it. Just like you gotta kind of block out all the negativity. You gotta block out all the uh, just the idea of you being in the hole. Because I mean, I'm still in the hole, but ideally I run these shows because it's a thing of growing the channel to where I can have like over 100 people on the stream and stuff like that. So you gotta take some sacrifices. You got 1K Pokemon who gotten and whatnot. You need to offload. Hey, try running those single streams. If you got packs, do like the packs is like the hits and run like single streams, man. Like do like a single stream and load up a wheel or something like that. Like. Or auction them off. Like I mean, auction them might lose some money on the auctions, but you know. Right, yeah, absolutely. So see, people like to do like the auctions because I guess they want to refrain from having to package too much. Because I mean, packaging and shipping, if you're just a one-man shipping team, can be a lot. Like I still have to ship off everything from Monday's show. So it's a lot when you have to take a day off and ship, package everything and ship off things. You got to factor that into your cost as well because your time and energy is also worth it. So if you're gonna be doing a lot of buck and goes, you might end up getting a few people that buy a lot, and that might save you, because they'll do bundle shipping and it might save you having to do too much packaging. Or you might get a whole bunch of people that just come in and, try their luck, you know? Right, exactly. Time is expensive, bro. Like, your time and energy is not for just casual use. Like it is to be appreciated and compensated for in some way, shape, or form. Like so everybody's exchanging time and energy. Like so in that sense, if whatever it is, if it's finance, if some compensation is the collateral, then you know then we gotta figure that out. But that's the part of like stuff that I do here. Like I try to factor in the cost of my time because I mean I'm not gonna charge everybody what a minimum job an hour is paying for my time, but I am gonna charge a little something on and everything because of my time. So exactly, exactly. No, seriously, seriously. See, I would only tap into moderators when like the show starts kicking up. When I start getting like a steady amount of people in the chat. That's when I start looking for moderators. Other than that, I could pretty much handle the weight of being a moderator at the own channel too. You know, Swanee on the Gibby. I can handle the weight of being you know handling slight right now. So yes sir, you did. Yes sir, indeed. Word. Yeah. So I mean, hopefully in the next 8 years or so, we'll be where we need to be. 8 years is crazy. I, that's actually a good question, Sal, because I never really was like, I've looked up I looked past so many coins, man, for years. Um, I actually, I actually had started. I was going into my great grandfather's archives when he passed, and I found a stash of some of these coins that he had. And I didn't know like what they were, and I started looking up the value of these coins because I'd always knew this man to be like he don't hold on to things that don't have value. He always had something that had some sort of value to it. And I looked into these coins, and it was, I mean, I don't even know. Like it was like old English shilling coin. It was raffled off already. It's not. It's no longer in my possession. But that was what started me off into like when I started to realize that a penny could be worth $20 and shit like that. And I'm like, wait, like this is not. So I just started diving in the rabbit hole and just understanding like what these coins are actually valued at, like and why they're valued such. So I would say I would say thanks to my great grandfather, like 'cause it kind of sparked my knowledge and wanting to know more. I guess. Like absolutely, Swans. I don't only do coin shows though, Marvel. I Also, like, I mean, I kind of try to like diverse it up here, like do like gold games, silver games, and just kind of regular games where it's just kind of like whatever on the wheel, all sorts of things on the wheel. You're a treasure hunter. I like having the coins. Oh, nice. Watch the cash Jesse James status photo. Oh, wow. I gotta look up that. Cause I mean, everybody gets into the journey differently, so that's a different way. Now it makes me wanna, tap into your world of how you got started, and see like, the interesting stuff that you saw, like this is a part of exploring this whole numismatics world, like the gold. Nice. 1 million detective. Nice. That is crazy. Nice. That's pure. That's not what we want to put Instagram. Yeah, man. Wow, nice, nice. And, they're like that's amazing because they were in a time where it's like I guess coins to them they were trying to get into the whole collection of it and they were just doing what they could to kind of like do whatever they could to kind of keep evolved or something. Like whether they traveled to get it or however they acquired it. And it was like, who knew that was what they wanted us to learn about? Like, they just never really knew maybe not how to like teach us directly. But they knew that we would come across somebody would come across and find the value in, what they discovered. Like so just passing down, it's like the numismatics world grows because like yeah, you might find like a game like this where there's like wheat pennies on there, but then if you think about it, it's like these wheat pennies will never be minted ever again. Like these wheat pennies from 1981 that are like 95% copper, they'll never mint that ever again. They will never mint 95% copper coins ever again. So it's like slowly but surely they're gonna get into the Indian head phase, and then they're gonna get into the like the rarity of it is what I'm saying. Like it's gonna get into those rarities where people are going to understand like, oh, okay, we're holding on to a piece of history. Like whether we know it or not, like we are. Like my 9-year-old daughter loves coins history training. That's what I plan to do with mine. That's exactly what I plan to do with mine. Like, and it's something that once you grow, it's always you tell them, like you teach them from young, man. That's the best time to do it. Like they grow with that knowledge. Like so, who knows what the future holds. When you're able to kind of, I guess, pour out everything you love into this one growing mind that's willing to absorb. You know, get them love to take them. The rest is history. That is true. That is true. Everyone's collection was insane. Plastic James before he was in the ground. This kid. Wow. Damn. Yikes. I don't think that was what his intention was. I mean, when people don't know the value of things, I guess that's their first go-to thing is to, sell. Like, you know, and then they don't really know where they're selling to, and don't realize that the sale could have been a whole lot bigger if they found the right prospect. Like certain things you're holding on to of history, you don't take them to a pawn shop, right? You don't take it to a pawn shop, you don't take it to a bank, you don't take it to anything that's going to give you face value or less, because that's what they're going to value it as, face value, right? They're not going to, only certain places will actually value it for the content, for the, the condition, the history. Hence why you go to museums of some sort when you got certain coins. You take them to museums. Museums will probably pay way more than a fucking than a fucking pawn shop would. Like, gotta take my copies to the scrap yard, get other anywhere. I'll buy them at 50. I'll buy them at 50 cents a pop. Hugh Nicholas in there. I'll buy them at 54. I'll buy them at 50 cents a pop. Maybe 40 cents a pop. Cavalry said, coming to you, Nick. You and Nick. Hey, listen, Marvel, don't sell them too fast, because you're gonna probably be scrambling to get it all back when that copper start raising. The price start raising up. I'm telling you, that price is gonna start going up on copper. People don't want to believe me now. It's all right. It's okay. A lot of the things that I've ever said have always came to fruition, and I didn't even really put too much thought into it. Yeah, well, see, the thing is, let me tell you exactly why copper hasn't gotten to its appreciated value yet. It's because the people who know its true value worth are still hoarding it to keep it getting it for the low, right? Because it benefits them to get something that's worthy of some sort of, of some sort, valuable, it can, it's substantial, and to be able to not let everybody know that it's like it's pretty much like diamonds. It's like, hey, like, diamonds are not really that, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not the most expensive stone. You know what I mean? Like, but because one wise person put out an ad about diamonds and got everybody crazed up about diamonds, diamonds became a thing. Like, once you have a huge supply and you can't move it, what's the first thing you go to doing? Propaganda, marketing. You try to do things that's going to get the public to push towards buying that. So they're not going to do that with copper, like, because they understand that it's more beneficial if you keep it in stock, if you can make more pipes out of it. You know what I mean? Like, you have, you have tons of gems that can't sell either. All kinds of gems. Hey, listen, man. I'm up for anything I can get in bulk. I'm up for anything I can get in bulk for a decent price, man. Depending on what's the quantity like. If it's nothing that I can't find, with any of my other suppliers, then definitely. Diamonds Forever with the biggest marketing slogan ever. I'm telling you, Sal. They called it the Beer Dubois, Beer Dubois, some shit like that. Like, beer, buy the beer ad, or some shit like that. Like, think it was like some shit like buy the beer ad or some shit like that. Like, yo, like, and the ad that they did, they ran that shit. I think it was 1974 or some shit like that. Hargen 24864 in there. I think it was yeah, I think it was, I'm not sure it was 19. Yeah, they put it in movies and the rest of it. Yep, and commercials. They marketed that shit lovely, man. 1 ounce copper round coming to your heart, Jen. And it's the most amazing thing too, though. Like it only took one wise person to say, "We're not able to move these stones. We got to push them in a way where it's gonna get people to spend more for something that doesn't even really cost much." Harjan back in there. Let's go, Harjan. We got a copper weed sign coming to you. It's 1946. It makes more sense too. Like when I mean, think about it. Even with milk, like like the got milk ad. Like I mean, that wasn't a way you could sell something that wasn't healthy for the human body by getting athletes to do milk mustaches and shit like that. Like took a 10K ring to a gold diamond shop, and to a gold diamond shop. The price was offered 500. You see the shit that I'm talking about? Wait, you mean 10K in in gold, or you talking about like 10K worth, like the amount that it's worth? No, okay, okay. So that means that they appraised it was offered 500 for 10K. Wow. Is it some ancient type of shit? Because I mean I don't really that's like is it something like like something of like a certain era or something like that? Like oh, okay. Okay, okay. So you had the gold diamond ring. It was appraised for 10K, but when you had took it to a shop, they was trying to offer you 500 for it. That's exactly what I mean. Like you got to take it a step up. When you got something that's some value, you got to take it to a eyes that's going to give it some more dollars on it. You know what I mean? Like pawn shop only going to try to make some money off it to keep the lights on. Like so they'll never give you what it's worth or more. Like and then most jewelry shops are only going to give you what the weight is worth. Like so then like yeah, you definitely did a number by taking it to appraisers. Like that's how you keep value in something. Like that's exactly how you keep value in something, man. Like it might have cost to get the appraisal, but then I mean, shit, it paid off, and what it's appraised at afterwards. Like it's similar to when you get coins graded. It's like you know the coin itself gets identified and examined and all that stuff, and then it gets put in a slab, and they say, well, now it's worth this amount because we gave it this value in a slab. So the coin is no longer just worth it a raw coin's worth. It's now worth what it's worth in that slab. You know, he thought the appraisal was still too low. How much did you acquire the the gold diamond ring for? If you don't mind me asking. Don't mean to get all of your business. Free metal detector. Holy shit. Where are you running them things at? What dirt you running them things over? Inside man in there. Inside man, just like me. Wanna get inside? I want to get inside that information. You gotta tell me. Any old dirt, any old dirt you'll search. Oh wow. Inside man, we got a couple we sent coming to you. I gotta do that. Is there a specific brand of metal detector that you should get? I know some of these don't really detect. Uh, don't really detect better than others, or some detect better than others. Inside man in there. Uh, we got another couple we sent coming to you. Inside man. We have several brands. Garrett is my go-to. Great machines. Nice. And it's an American company. Oh yeah, we gotta support American companies, man. We getting back to that. Anything not manufactured in the USA, I don't want it. Let's go inside, man. Ah, come on. This randomizer's being randomized. That's what it's being. It's being a randomizer. It's not being nice. It's just being a randomizer. Doing what randomizers do. It's just randomize. Inside man, come on, let's go inside man. Let's get you something good. Get off there, Bullion Bonanza. We got another couple we sent coming to you. It's gonna be a 1950. Like I said, these pennies, man, they'll never mint. You'll never see another 1950 95% copper wheat penny ever again. Like, these are like pieces of history. It's amazing. Like, when you just understand and can value it. An Indian headset. These Indian headsets go for just slightly over $2. Like an Indian headset, 1903. Like, inside, man, let's go. Oh, man, come on. This is ridiculous. This is egregious. That's going to be a 19. Let me see what's that. Let me get closer on that. Please, 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 my boy, please. Inside, man, let's go. 1952S. Okay, we got 1952S going in there. And we got a 1926. I believe that's a 26. Nope, that's 1936 going in there. The earlier they get, the better. I'll tell you that much. Let's go inside, man. We got another weed scent coming to you. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Going all like that. We're gonna throw in a nice inside, man. We're gonna throw in a 5 grain silver in there for you. Throw in some of that there, give you some silver. Come on. Oh. This is egregious. This is egregious. It's gotta come off. It's gotta come off. Let's see it inside, man. Let's go inside, man. Oh. Was that what it's gonna do? It's gonna tease you now? Now it's gonna tease you? That's insane. That's insane. I don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going. 1944 we sent going in there. Can only go one way. I'll tell you that much. We got to see what's in that pack. And if we don't see something good, I promise you, on this channel we make it right. Because randomizers do randomize things, you know? Another copper we sent coming to you. These randomizers do randomize things. And they, you know, you really can't call it, you know? Like, I tell you what. If it doesn't come off in the next, another copper we sent coming to you. Wasn't speaking on that one. If it doesn't come off in the next spin, I promise you there is some more silver going in your pack. It is a 1929. There will be some more silver going right in there. And did I mention a first-time buyer's gift to you coming as well? Oh, I don't think I mentioned that. Well, that's going in there as well. like to do mine instead of doing like those run buyers giveies. I really just like to give my buyers directly in your package on the house something directly from me for my appreciation. Once you drop a nice hefty load of finances on this channel, we always try to make it right on the back end and give you something of appreciation, something valuable that still goes up in value, doesn't lose any value, it only goes up. Let's go inside, man. Inside, man, back in there. I see it inside, man. Come on, come on. Come on, Will. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. It's really borderline insane. Let's see what we got there. That's a 19. Is that a red? What does that say? Is that a 1919? Ooh, we getting earlier. We getting earlier. That is a 1919. Holy shit. I haven't gone through this whole thing. When I buy my pennies, I don't really search through them to find, like, I know they say you should, like, find some, coin. I got so much stuff to do in there. I really can't, like, sit in front of the magnifying glass and really observe and see if I got an error coin and things of that nature. So, hey, whatever you get, like, it's really worth looking more into on your own time for any, observation uses, possibly wanting to send it off for grading if you find some errors that might be something that, might be a very rare error. I mean, it's worth the shot. I personally just have so much that I'm doing right now currently in my life that I just don't have the time to search through all these coins and see which ones are errors. So I'm almost certain I'm giving away error coins or coins with some sort of DDO or, you know, you know, whatever it is, double dot, like, so DDRs, DDOs, things like that. So definitely know that I'm giving away some of those in these wheat pennies. So keep your eyes out. That's all I can say is keep your eyes out. Might be getting you a nice little $16, $20 penny. Might not even know it, you know. And when you do, feel free to come back to the channel and leave a review. That'll be outstanding. I love reading the reviews, like when people, about they find out the value of what they got and all this stuff, and I'm like, yep, that's what we do it for. That's exactly what we do it for. I want you to dive into that rabbit hole with me, chat. I want you to be so amazed with numismatics just as I was, and I still am. It's gotten me a long way. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, takes your mind away from all the current troubles of the world. Not all day, but just for some time of the day. Bunch of reviews behind. Wait, you haven't been leaving reviews? You skip past them. Like when it's time to post a review for when you get your orders. Is it 100%? Yes, Venture. Yes, it is one. It is one bullion bonanza pack per set. Instant reveal. Instant reveal. Instant reveal. Unfortunately, we don't. Yeah, we're trying to do the whole after thing. We ended up being on here for hours. I tried in the beginning to keep up doing reviews, but it became too overwhelming. Yeah, I can understand when you're doing a lot of like orders and stuff. I can see how that gets you. Like I can see, like I could definitely understand that. It's just amazing to me because I even just do giveaways sometimes on the show, just like more giveaways than I get sales in the show, just to see, everybody post more giveaways. Like I always like to see more recent. Post more reviews. I always like to see the most recent reviews and things like that. Like, so it just keeps me more like on my toes. Like like we actually growing or doing something good. Like some people just of course not all the givey gobblers say thank you or anything like that, but or leave a review of that nature. But it all comes back around. Absolutely. Like me, there's no other way to it's no other way to keep the good vibes in the world going though, Marvel. Like imagine if everybody just was like that, just never did said thing. Like you know how ugly and disgusting and just nasty the world would be. Like so, like there's gotta be a balance, there's gotta be a you know what I mean? There's gotta be a balance of people who just relentlessly just do good shit and just generous shit all the time. Like and it just got to outweigh. Eventually, it's gonna have to outweigh all that crap, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna have to outweigh it. Like, one shot, man, it's back in there. Come on, we gotta get this Bullion Bonanza pack. Let's get it off. Let's get it off the wheel. Come on, you random mother. Ah, 1 ounce copper round coming to ya. I'm an next ball. Oh, okay. I'm actually before it's necessary. Does suck, yeah, yeah, that does suck, man. Like, not gonna lie to you, like. It definitely is one of the strangest things. Cause like, let's see it inside, man. Let's see it. Ah, come on. This is egregious. Yeah, it's 1924. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you, Rep. I'm sorry about that, Rep. I'm having a great night. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Rick. I am having a great night. How about yourself? Pre 1981. You got another piece of history coming to you. 1953, that is. And you know what's crazy is when we was kids, like we would get like like there was nowhere where we couldn't say thank you. Like we had to say thank you for everything. Getting dinner, whatever meals we got, everything. Venture on the giveaway. That is great, Ray. Glad you're having a fantastic night, Ray. I always practice. When people say practice what you preach, I always say that that's like a strong saying because, like, a lot of people like they'll take generosity for weakness. Like, no problem, Venture. I think people take generosity for weakness sometimes, like, and it kind of not for nothing, but it kind of unbalances the vibe of the world a little bit. Like it's like they know, like what they're doing. It's like, I mean, it's one thing to appreciate and not say it. Let's see what we got here. What's up, man? Come on. Inside, man, we got some more silver going in that pack for you. Just so you know, we got 1920 coming to you as a weak penny. Got some more little 5 grain silver coming in there. Oh yeah, inside, man, don't worry, we ain't gonna let you go out too crazy. We gonna tap you up with some silver, keep it, keep it balanced out. It's one thing to like. I always say it's one thing to like appreciate something and not really say it, and it's another thing to like take and I always say take and just like not give. Like, like you take and not appreciate. You can appreciate and maybe not really say, but then you take and not appreciate is the most egregious thing you can do. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like robbing anybody. It's just more like, just gestures. Like, somebody says thank you, or somebody's, like there should be a response to that. You're welcome. Like it should never be nobody left hanging on the greeting. Yeah. Like that alone should just be a bridge right there, like that can connect, humanity back together. Like, I mean, people hold doors for people and people just walk through them and don't say thank you. Like, I mean, come on, like that's the least they could have did. Like the small things count. Like it really does pay off. There's 8 billion of us. Like, hey, it's been a good run. Good one. Hey man, inside man, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. Listen, man. Like I said, you got some extra gifts coming in your package to you too. So feel free to tap in next time you're on. No problem, brother. Appreciate you. I always say the world's got to get eventually. It's got to eventually get to a balance where people just realize you're not just going to like you can't just use like people are meant to be used. It's just that people are not meant to be misused, and I think that's just where we got to get to. Like people are gonna realize what being misused feels like, and they're gonna start waking up to that and knowing that they don't want that anymore, and it's gonna start changing the friction of how people treat each other every day. You will start to hear more generosity. You will. It's like almost going to be like an on-demand thing, like like because it's been taken for granted so long. It's like at some point somebody's got to double down on it and say, yeah, man, you're not just gonna keep like keep just using up people, misusing people's energy like that. There's people who fester off of just that style of living, like just feeding off of other people's energy. That's how they get ahead. Like as long as you allow them. I honestly believe. Okay, set from gas driver as to happen. That is true. That is true. I believe that as well. I can agree with that. Because like everybody's not understanding it. I clearly see everybody's not getting it. Oliver collects, Gabby. Everybody's not getting it. So selectively, individually. So there's got to be a way where it can be registered on a large scale And then people will really understand, like, oh shit, it's really real. like, like all the bullshit that they ever worried about, they're gonna realize in that one snap of a second, it doesn't even fucking matter. Like it never fucking mattered. It was all just a fucking play on your psych and on your psychological on your psychological intelligence. It was all just a little play on that. And so many people have devoted so much energy into misunderstanding each other. Get that shit, Marvel. People have spent so much in time into misunderstanding each other. It's so crazy. I mean, it makes absolutely no sense when you look at it. It's like the people who give their energy potentially maybe for free usually are not looking for anything in return. So the bar has already been set. And for the people who can't really match that, it kind of ends up showing that they can't match that energy or reciprocate that energy after a while. Like it just shows. They don't have to say anything. It just kind of shows in the way that they carry themselves. Which is also the great thing about, observation and humanity. Like it's ways to go about evaluating a person's mentality. And really 90% of it is action. Like verbally I can care less what you say. It's really, what you do, you know, how you do it. Right, right. That's pretty much it for me as well, man. It's pretty much it for me as well. Absolutely, absolutely. I appreciate you, man. Like, it's no way that you can focus on everything else that doesn't feed like your spirit, good intentions, good vibes, good instincts. And I mean, you're gonna walk around people who are going through the worst of it every day, and everybody just looks like a regular person, like just handling day to day shit. But everybody has boiling points. Everybody has a cracking point. Everybody has at some point where they can't do it anymore, where they can't take it anymore. Like the one thing that we can do for each other is it's just that little small gesture, that little that little reciprocation of a greeting. Even if it doesn't really extend into a whole conversation, just something casual. Make it look like you care. Like I mean, we should honestly truly care. It shouldn't have to be faking it when you greet somebody. It's really coming from the heart. Like, how you doing? Is everything all right? Like, how's your day going? Like, I'm not just saying that because it's words. Words is energy. So if I'm exchanging that with you, I'm exchanging my energy with you. I expect the same in return. Like, so if we can't match each other there, it's like, holy shit, where are we heading? Like, we gotta understand the basics. We gotta revisit the basics. Yep, I'm gonna gotta stop to see if they're okay. Exactly. No, yo, I've done that so many times too, Marvel. Like, I'm talking about in that Uber, man. I'm talking about in lifts. I'm talking about telling them to pull over real quick, like type shit. Like that's me, bro. Like we are them. Like we are them. Like not those guys, not those other guys. Like we are them. We are the guys that set that bar, bro. Like it's not for competition though. See, people got it fucked up. People think that when people go out there and do all these giveaway things to, holiday giveaways or, charity giveaways and stuff like that, people got the misconception that, you know, that's what it is. It's more so like people understand their position when it comes to a main figure or somebody who has an abundance and has been blessed with an opportunity to provide. There's something that screams entitlement in the wrong ways from certain people, and that's what we have to understand is that these people are here to, I wouldn't say help us, but their 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 blueprint is already in what they've done, pretty much. Like there's nothing left to do if you're following somebody who's a chef or you're following somebody who's a content creator, or you like there's the blueprint is already laid out on how to do it. Like they're not really changing much about it. The agenda's pretty much set. This is how you do it. This is how we make money. Whatever the case is, monetize this, whatever you got to do. They figured it out. But people will more and be inclined to going through a course or having somebody else tell them than experience stuff themselves. Like, and it might be crazy because I mean, when you think about it, it's like everybody who's going through something like in a struggle right now, like they were probably once in a position where they were not that, right? They weren't always homeless. They weren't always, on drugs. Like, so everybody has a backstory, basically, right? Like, we meet them at that point that we see them at, and it's, it's from there on that we know about. We don't know anything really much besides what they open up about, like, so everybody has a backstory. Everybody's got a backstory. Like, honestly, I'm almost doing for divorce currently. You wouldn't never know. Wow. Well, first and foremost, I definitely want to say that's only temporarily. That's only for a moment. Like, you will bounce back from that. And the divorce thing. Shit, I've never been for marriage. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've just never been for marriage. I never trusted it. I never liked the idea of it. I can be committed. I just never really, really, really liked that idea of marriage. Oh yeah, absolutely. Pain's temporary. It always is. That's a deep one, man. That's deep. I like that one. I like how you referenced that. Like, I like how you referenced that one. Like, in most cases, how life works, man, it always comes around to the people who are the most humble, bro. I've always seen this for some strange reason. I could never pick a time where it hasn't been that. Like the person who always gets the blessing was the one who was the most humble. Like exactly, brother. Like you, there you go, yo. Like, sheesh, that's a gem. That's a big one. That's a big gem. Like, it comes back down to just really, really the concept of life and what you appreciate the most. Like, either you're just gonna continue to go the route that you heard about works, but you never really knew because you had to really test it out to see, and they never told you that it was gonna be this long. So most people get stuck into that workforce field and never get out, man. It's just like another plantation. It's it. It's a modernized plantation. They know your energy worth. That's why they're using your energy to work. They need you to work, make them some money. But did you know your energy can be beneficial to you though? Like most people don't really realize. It's like, do you know your energy can be useful for you, your own benefit as well? Like you don't have to give it away for pennies. You know, like you don't have to sell it for pennies. You know, but it's just how people think nowadays. You just gotta. I always keep that in my mind too. Like people with different types of thinkers out here keep a alias or some sort of whatever in the cut in case like shouldn't I don't know. It's just a lot. It's a lot. I ain't gonna lie. It's all gotta come around, don't move. I'm okay with their from back. Nothing. That never meant nothing. That was always a distraction to keep us divided because they knew that when we stood together, we outnumbered those people who planned to keep us oppressed. They knew we would outnumber them. Like, you gotta keep everything separated. For the sake of what? Gentrification. Oh, these people are in this area. And then when you go to that area, you wonder why you looked at as the sore thumb in that area. They're like, you're not from this area. Well, none of us is from this area. Like, like, if we understand it in its lawful text, you know, but it's a whole nother topic. I ain't really, I talk law, but, I always say, hey, people get a little shook when I start talking about law. I'm like, hey, listen, if I had told you all this stuff was already in the books, we just never read it. It is. You're in Oklahoma? Nice, nice, nice. The best it's gonna get. Gotta give me some water, chat. You always say, man, the world's gonna have to get better eventually. I think the catastrophic change is gonna come in some form of like, how dare I say, a fucking civil war. Because if you think about it, civilian, civilian, like by just civilians alone, the most heinous shit happens. Not a solution, Vincent. I believe that too. Then you gotta think there's gonna be no solution. There's gonna be no end to the problem. Seen war in other countries, man. Nobody wins. Exactly. Exactly. It's literally the worst lose-lose situation you can be in. It's like everybody's telling you, "Oh, we're fighting for our country. Let's go." Yeah. They never told you about all the other stuff you was doing as well. Killing innocent people, things of that nature. Just to name a few. Yeah, the military's down. Civilians are mean. You know what? I wanna say that they are either from certain places where they've experienced some shit, or them other people, them motherfuckers do not pose a threat for nothing. I don't know why they in certain places civilians are just so weird and rude. See, where I'm from, we don't get rude unless we're rude too. So you get what you give. So kind of live by that rule. I had this one guy I used to go to school with. He went and became like a correctional officer or something like that. Man said he had some of the worst days of his life in that place. I said, wow. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. I don't know what. He was posting some of his experiences too. I don't remember exactly if he even got him listed. Yo, he said I was trying to shank him, poke him up. I said, yo, that's crazy. For random people, you don't even know, stabbing you up, poking you up. Somebody gotta die. Because if I see my own blood, I'm just saying. I go into a different mode if I see my own blood. Like, somebody gotta die. Like, I'm like a beer. That's really about. Oh, Lord, no. See, now. couldn't have that would never. What? Couldn't be me. I'm kicking at your kneecaps. I'm doing all sorts of things to get you to not be able to like actually face me. Like I'm like, ain't y'all CEOs got guns and all that stuff? How the hell? Just how the fuck you allow that to happen? Man's would have got smoked right when you got out the yard. That man got smoked right when he got out the yard. Yo, you see, there you go. And that's exactly what my friend did. He is no longer a CEO. No, he is not. He is good off that. Like, he is good off that. Certain lessons just got to be learned once, I guess, most. I'll be right back. I am hot. Back. Whew. I'm gonna run $1 and see if somebody wants it. Hopefully it don't hit. Somebody should have it. There you go. There you go, Mo. Let's see it, Mo. I was hoping that was gonna be it. That would be a nice way to trade you perfect. You know, I'm gonna hook you up there, compensate you for your time there. Appreciate you, man. I spent so much on promo on here, man. I don't even know. What's the overturn? Yeah, I feel you know. It's all good, brother. It's all good. I don't mind. Of course, for people who are active and actually trying to, grow the channel, I don't mind. The ones that don't say anything, I always be wondering. I'll be so worried about, like, what makes them feel like they shouldn't engage. Like, it's all safe. The water's fine. From feeling so, and here with the OC, welcome. In my watch, let me see. There you go. Like, That's all it is. Just acknowledging appreciation. And there be a reason why they do that too. Like I know the reason why. Because they're trying to let the chat know, you know, especially if you're a return customer or stuff like that. Letting the chat know who's entered the chat. Someone and from the chat can also speak and say, "Hey, what's going on there, Marvel?" Like just type it in. Like that's what the algorithm wants. It wants more activity. It wants more in the chat. You ever go on Twitch and you see like on Kai Sinat's channel and Speed's channel and Ice Show Speed's channel, and you just see all these random people just subbing and just doing all this. It's just so much shit going on in those streams. Like there's a reason for that. Like all of that's marketing, all that's endorsements, all of that's sponsorships, all of that's it's everything that grows the channel. Just simply in the chat talking, networking with networking with one another. You know, it's for everybody's benefit. It's literally for everybody's benefit. Absolutely. Yeah, see it go the same way. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's a fact. Nice. As you should, as you should. Likewise, on the flip side, that's it. That's 91. So when you bid, there's 40 copper pennies on there, pre 1981 copper pennies, four copper rounds, 1 ounce copper rounds, and one Bold Bullion Bonanza pack. The idea is to get the Bold Bullion Bonanza pack off the set. So you're bidding for making it come off in the beginning. I've seen some come off in the first spin, some come off in the final two spins. So the randomizer literally does what it wants to do. So you're just taking your chance on it. Of course, when you're here, though, the more consistent you are, the more it pays on the back end. And what I mean by that is, I personally make it right. So that's not another channels don't do that. Other channels will just give you what you basically want, whatever the case is. But here you get super affordable spins. You go flooring out, you start getting something to top it off to kind of balance out what you spend. It's not a casino. They're trying to get some value for a good cost. And that's how I plan to keep it. Not a problem, not a problem. Marble on the Kiffy. Let's go. And also, there's if you we have also like there's proof slabs in the game. When you hit any one of these Bowl Bling Bonanza packs, there's proof slabs in the game. There's graded graded slabs in the game, like NTC graded slabs in the game. Those are like what those Bowl Bling Bonanza packs consist of. So those are like the hits. Like those are what people would be chasing. The slabs, anything of some value. You know, anything encapsulated, from things like that. So, and then of course you got your gold, like all this gold and stuff like that. So So the top hit would be like a 1/20th ounce of gold. But I mean, let's be honest. Who knows when that's going to come off? You know, it won't make it to 100. I'll tell you that. There you go. You heard the man. You heard him. Telling you. The only times I heard some people come and say, man, my wife's gonna kill me. I said, well, yeah. I guarantee you she's not. When she finds out she gets something of some value, or you left with something of some value. You just happen to find the right gem that can bail you out. Nice. Nice. Hopefully they don't run up as crazy of a bag as we do on here. I'm not gonna listen to a lot of handpan music lately. It's been like one of these instruments I've been very intrigued about, to the point where I'm looking to invest into a handpan. Like, I just never heard music so surreal sometimes. Like, it just kind of brings my mind to a whole different place. Really heard it's so surreal like that. Mm. My little boys. I want to see what shit like way of. Oh wow. The oddest stuff is crazy. He said, yeah, you gotta go. You're not even getting no gold. You're not getting no silver. You got to go. That's hilarious. 20 seconds on the activity. Let's see it, give me chat. Let's see it. SLA on the Givy. I'll tell you what, I ain't gathering me to go all night tonight. Guess I gotta get up early. It's already late. I was hoping it was gonna be a nice little consistent, speedy game at $4. Shit. Should be already on like set 10. Jamie K. When I give a. Congrats, Jamie. Absolutely, Jamie. No problem. No problem. Thank you for. I appreciate you for hanging out. Oh, excuse me. What's some meat shots? Corn goats is in there. We're still waiting to see. Let's see a corn goat. We got a couple weeks in coming to you. 1953D. Let's go, corn goat.
Time my schizophrenia
come on.
hallucinations were full blown. I thought people were out to get
We got another 1936 weeks in coming to you.
I needed a change. I learned about injections as a treatment option. I decided to give it a try. With my schizophrenia symptoms now under control, I finally gave up fighting against those who were trying to help me. And I began to see my parents as
Minute and 20 seconds on that game, chat. going on, chat? 10 people in the Gibby? Am I seeing this correctly? It's not 2. It's actually 10 or 11. That's amazing. Who's getting it? Mr. Furban on that Gibby. Congratulations, Mr. Furban. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. How can that Gibby tell? I know y'all not about to say. Look at that Gibby. Y'all better hop in that Gibby. First shot going in there. Let's see, there was one of those cop around. Let's see you on that one. It's Buffalo right there. Absolutely. They said I got a first time purchase gift going into your package as well for your purchase. I appreciate it. Usually like to surprise people and just throw it in there. Ain't nothing wrong with announcing it. Let's see if we can keep this amount of people in here. Doesn't look like it though. First set going back in there. Come on. First set, we got a pre-1981 couple. This ain't coming to you. What year we got here? 1752. Don't see you. Did not mean to put that timer too high. That was my mistake, making that timer too high, chat. 20 seconds on that giveaway. Hop in there, chat. Get you some reduced shipping. Des, let's go. Des 91. I like Gary. Ooh. Third set, go back in. Come on, third set, let's get it. Oh, yo. Alright, y'all. This is annoying. This is egregious. We got 1956. Let's see, third set. Had to put me in another tag list. Who likes to play? Oh, who likes to play what? Yeah, man. I noticed that. That's why I made me get diverse on here too, because I didn't want to just keep running the same types of games. Gotta name them something different. Just focus on one thing, one main key point for each show. I'm trying to get more to that, more organized. I guess the main thing for that is, I guess when people value something different, they'll engage more with that particular show. So, oh, that sucks, dude. Not the low out of the, not out of the, oh, come on. Those are the times that suck. No, you gotta hold, you got some roach, you got roach stash. Everybody got that roach stash. You got the clip stash. Oh, you probably just like me. I always end up running through them shits. It's supposed to be for emergency use only. You never seem to have it in the times of emergencies. 5 seconds on that giveaway. 4, 3, 2, 1. Kenneth Pax on that giveaway. DQ is happening there. No problem, Kenneth. No problem. Appreciate you for hanging out. Let's do a DQ. Let's see a DQ. Ah. A couple each cent coming to your DQ. And the first time purchase gift coming with that purchase. Appreciate you. I see what's in there. see that. See that, yes, you. Oh my goodness. A couple weeks ain't coming to you. Most certainly will. They're running commercials here on the Oklahoma, the new go backs. Get the fuck out of here. That is sick. You got another couple weeks ain't coming to you, it's you. 1968 there. Come on, it's gotta be the one. Come on. Ah. Another couple weeks ain't coming. Of course, the first time purchase gift in there as well. If I didn't mention that. Coin goats in there. It's gotta come off, chat. It's gotta come off. Oh, there's some heat out there. We don't know. We haven't seen it get pulled yet. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me right now? It's insane right now. It's truly insane. So, that's on that giveaway. Another pre 1981 cover. It's gotta come off. It's gotta come off. Seen some nasty, nasty randomizer sets, man. Seen some nasty ones. Seen some great ones. I've also seen some terrible ones. Some horrendous ones. This is egregious. I can't believe this is going down to the top 10. 1944. Top 10? We're only on the first set. We're only on the first set. This is egregious. Haven't seen anything like it. Are you kidding me? This is insane. We're throwing some more silver in there for you, though. Definitely throwing some more silver in there for you. Come on, let's see it. Let's see it, Chad. Oh, there we go. Jeez, I was almost getting crazy scared there. Really, really getting scared there. Let's see what we got. 63. Boom. There we go. Make it something nicer now. We got 1972 U.S. Miss proof set. That ain't what we want, but I mean, shit. Process ain't bad. Definitely not a bad grab there. Nice pickup, nice pickup. Alright, well, we are on to the next set. We are up. On to the next. On to the next. On to the next set. On to the next. Minute and 30 seconds on that giveaway. This gold laying somewhere in there, Chad. It's laying somewhere in these packs. Marble. Marble on that givey. Absolutely, brother. I appreciate you. I don't know. I wasn't planning on staying on long, but I don't know. I just might run all the way till the sun comes up. Might be some grinding going on tonight. Grinding all night for it. Appreciate the shit, man. Minute on that givey, minute on that givey. Big card geek. That copper wheat shit coming to you. 1937. Who's getting the givey? DQ. We got another Cowboy Shin coming to you, Big Car Geek. We got a first time purchase gift in there as well, coming with that, some silver. Cowboy Shin coming to you. 1971 there. Just a quick question. Aren't wheats pre-1958? Obsession. That is a misunderstanding. Pre-1981. Any copper pennies before 1981 have been made with 95% copper. Big Car Geek got another one coming to you. Yeah, Obsession. We got anything before 1909. 1909 started, was the first VDB penny. The VDB Lincoln penny first came out in 1909. And all of those were wheats up until 1981, and then they started with the alloy of 95% zinc and 5% copper instead of the 95% copper, 5% alloy that they were doing previously before 1981. And anything before 1909 is these lovely babies here. The Indian head pennies, which are also 95% copper. Got an MS VDB? Holy shiznit. Like, those, I don't even hear about those in those conditions. Like, dude. I mean, those are like the best ones to hold on to. I do this for a reason. I do this and shit for a reason. It ain't the MS version, but you know, shit, I had to get my hands on one. I didn't care. I had to get my hands on just one for right now until I get better conditioned ones, and then we'll move up the chain. But definitely always want to keep you one of those, and those got to. I always got to keep one of those in stock. It's like you're not into numismatics if you ain't got haven't surfaced a 1909 VDB, right? It's like one of the stamps. collect all, and also a lot of jewelry. Well, see, that is where we must meet a bridge there, because I don't get a lot of jewelry. I'd be wanting to, but I don't be having the right suppliers to get them for what I'm willing to pay. I can't afford all the appraised, top notch stuff. But I do like a little bit of jewelry, some gems. You wear 350 plus grams of silver, love it. Nice, nice. As you should. You gotta be natural out here, you know. That sun, that thermal conductivity point is just, you know. My changed 249 grams. Jeez. 249 grams of silver. They gotta, they gotta call you El Chapo marble. Yeah, they gotta call you El Chapo marble out here. Marble Chapo. I don't really have too much huge chains. I just got like smaller stuff. Like I don't really got too much big stuff. I just got a little small stuff. I like my Morgans. Yeah, I love the coin jewelry, man. Like that's probably what really the best part about it. The part where you can wear it. Like that's probably like one of the best parts of it. You have a Morgan fitted in a piece, dollar. Nice. How much? Oh, that one, the silver one was like about 188, and this one was about 210 for this one. These are actual. These are actual. That's an 18. That's an actual 1884 O. Like that's the real deal. Like both of those are actual 1884 O's. Like like the actual ones. Like these ain't no replicas. This one was just the one that they had. Yeah, right. Like I just like that gold plated, that gold gilded one was kind of dope. Gold eagle pinky ring. I was looking at a eagle ring as well. I was like, oh man, what they wanted for it. I was like, shit, I might get stuck up for that around here where I'm at. I gotta put that in the trust. I gotta have a certificate, a title, and all that shit. I mean, certificate of authenticity, all that shit with it. And that shit gotta be in a trust. I'll wear it, but you won't be on some real occasional shit. But I always say, why have jewelry if you're not gonna really wear it? You know, certain things, I mean, not for always everyday wear, of course, but there's jewelry that you can make for everyday wear. Wow, not bad, but I'm like that 120 gold panda. Wow, that's dope. That is dope. What's funny is a gold panda, a 120th gold panda. You want to hear something funny? Check the clips on my page. The clips on this page. A 120th gold panda once went on this channel for $5. Dude, it was the most craziest thing that I've ever seen. Like on the first spin of the entire randomizer, the 120th gold panda hit. I started the bid at $1 because it was a few people, it was people in here, in the giveaways and things like that. I'm like, all right, cool. I went with $1 to see if anybody's interested. So people started bidding up. I guess one person just outbid him one time and then just sat there for the remainder of the time. And I'm like, okay, so no one's gonna bid and they see gold, but all right. And sure enough, on the first spin, the 120th gold panda hits. I said, well, Jack, there you have it. Like, that's what happens when we don't bid. You know what I mean? Like, that's what happens when we don't notice. We're looking at the value. We're looking at it, but we still don't bid. That's what happens. That's exactly. We sit on the sideline and we just jaw drop. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. That could have never happened on a big channel. Any of them big channels, that would have never happened on any of them big channels. Only on the small channels, where everybody just doubts the small guys. They're like, oh man, these things don't hit here. I hit a half gram go over $5 last week, and was a credit, so technically it was free. Sheesh. There you go. That's how you use your credit. That's how you use that credit. That's how you use that credit. I don't think I was ever given any credit from whatnot though. But yeah, there's been a lot of stuff that's been on this channel for like. Oh yeah. What's her name was explaining that earlier. Swans was telling me that. He was definitely telling me that earlier. And a lot of stuff like that. Or if the seller cancels it. Gotcha. been a lot of things that's going on in this channel, man. I can't even pinpoint how much I'm in the hole, honestly. These streams, I don't even expect much profit from. Especially not after fees. And talks to whatnot to come up with a solution for the moderating issues. Yeah, they gotta figure something out with that. I definitely agree. They gotta figure something out with that right there. I don't see why mods can't enter into purchases. It can only enter into giveaways. Unexpected payments or compensation. Or how do you gotta thank you from that siblings? This became from sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, that's crazy. See, it's different when like the expectation is like it's different. It's okay, you know. I guess they say it's okay when the expectation is not on the moderator side, but it's insane when the expectation is is on the seller side. It's like they expect you to do it. Like, dude, no, nobody's time is free. Like, absolutely no one's time on this earth is free. Unless they give it. And even by that, they still should be compensated some sort of appreciation gift or something. Like, it is what it is, though. You know, it shows that there's different types of people in the world, though. Definitely shows that there's different types of people in the world. You meet them all day, every day. It's just a part of experience in life. Not sure if there's any real way to adjust it at this point. It's like it only gets worse. It's gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets better. I'll tell you that much. Because it would have to start at a point where all sellers understand that in order to grow a channel, you're going to have these expenses that might occur. And one of these expenses might occur at the lack I mean, not at the lack, but it might have to occur at this expense. The expense might have to occur at the expense of you not wanting to do it all the time. So you would have to want to compensate someone to do it for you. That's usually how it works. Like, you know, all these jobs couldn't operate, these employers couldn't operate if they didn't have someone there to do the job for them. So, I mean, somebody who's willing to do it too, oh man, that's just a plus. You know, like I personally, like I said, when I'm ready to grow this channel, I'm gonna have a specific budget set just for you know just for like people who come in and just mod for a little bit. Yeah, like you enter the giveaway or not, you're still getting something. Like kind of thing. Like exactly where the kids who went uninterrupted live for hours. Exactly. I agree. I totally agree. Like it's gotta come at a cost. Like it's gotta come at a cost. Like nothing. I just don't believe in it. I don't believe in nothing being free. I don't believe in giving more for less, and I don't believe in nothing free. Generosity is a reciprocation. So if free time is given, something for free should be given back. It is what it is. Like there's nothing else to say to it. There's no gray area. That's I don't know how hard it is that to understand. There's literally no gray area there. Like it's very straightforward. Like it's one of the most cleanest, honest, humblest, straightforwards I've ever seen. Like and like I said, when I get to that point, I'm gonna have a whole budget just set for moderators, man. Like, because I plan on doing a whole lot of different shit with this. Like, turn it into an LLC and get the get the bank account for it, and just kind of just gonna be strategically just doing strictly bullion and gold and silver slabs and all this other stuff like that, just on a larger scale. So I kind of understood how these channels do it. I'm like, oh, well, that's how you guys do it. You gotta get the LLC for this stuff. Doing it off a personal budget is just asinine. Because with the LLC comes with the profit and loss sheet, and that pretty much is your whole basic source of your budgeting from when you do lose anything from sales. So, if anything, the IRS already got your back on the LLC. I feel like it's not something to think too hard about. Like there's really no liability anywhere else. Like that's why they call it a limited liability company, LLC. They make it look so easy, and I'm like, ain't no way. I'm thinking it's like 5 or 6 people coming together, putting in their money to do these big channels. I'm like, ain't no way these big channels got it like that to be just out here, just giving away gold and doing all this uh, unheard of shit. I went on Golden Silver Nate's channel. It's Al Valente told me, he said they spend about $40,000 just in gold backs to give away. That's $40,000 they're giving away, just like that. I can see the big selling should be not have free monitoring with small guards margin isn't there very much. Right, right. That is, yeah, right. That is true. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Wow, $40,000 just to give away. It's crazy. That's why I said they profit and loss shit gotta be horrendously egregious. That shit has to be horrendously egregious. To the IRS, they're looking like this shit like, whoa, buddy. I mean, granted, I'm sure they can show some sort of profit in there so it counts for something. You can't just take a huge loss. That's why I call it profit and loss sheet. They want to see both. Yeah, man, that's the shit that I be hating seeing too. It's not like on a bigger channel they wouldn't sell something like these small guys sell. Some of these small guys get their inventory from the bigger channels. So when they see stuff that they just purchased, maybe a little bit over what it was worth, going for less than melt, it's crazy. First and foremost, we done surpassed the egregious financial price of having that shit, like if it's graded, having that shit graded, a great condition, all these IEs that'll make it, it'll like highlight it as valuable, and people would still try to get it as a steal. Like, if anything, just buy the shit at the current value, the price. Like, I don't see why you're undercutting it $5. And they always do that because they I guess buyers don't, or they're trying to compensate for their shipping. I say, listen here. There's no way you're gonna expect that you're gonna compensate for your shipping off of that. Like off of skimping prices. Like, that's not how you say. We don't see anything from the shipping. Let me make that be clear. We see absolutely not a dime from that 470 whatever they charge for shipping on here. We don't see a dime from that. I think people fail to realize that the price markup on jewelry is where the money is at. Yeah, I've seen people doing that too, getting these tags with this I guess this value price on it. Not sure where that value comes from, but sounds legit. $2 ring might go for 3 plus. Oh, okay. Copy. I want to see how small that $2 ring is too. Shit, that shit fit on my ring, on my finger. We have a match. $2 in silver, but there's your ring worth premium. Right. Man, I'm contemplating if I want to go all the way to the sunrises. about to, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna probably call it a night. I don't know. Maybe after. Let's see. I don't know. I really want to try to do as much activity as possible. Hey, Morris, I don't know. I might cut it short for this night. I don't know, man. I might cut it short all night. Yeah, man, it's one of those nights. I always notice something when I spend money on promos on here, which I'm not really trying to do tonight. I ain't got all that kind of money to just blow on promos trying to keep people here. Either people genuinely want to be here like you, or, it just is what it is. We'll try another day. Yeah, I figured it was around those peaking hours. It's great to see other channels go 24/7 and have consistent people in there all night, but I can't do a dead chatter. I cannot do it. Uh, it's what it is. You getting off of work right now? Oh wow, okay. You work at overnight shifts, okay. Or is you just getting over just night shifts? Keith Trenton. Been in there. I was just about to get off. Keith. Let's do it. I hope so. We was just on there for a good 30 minutes. Just dry. I was about to log off and finish packaging up these packages, but then then Key comes in the room. Let's hit something good. Should have been a shorter timer. You don't understand. When it's dead here, I just start winding down slowly. Copy that. Copy. We'll do more. We'll do most definitely. I appreciate you nonetheless, though. Let's see it. I hope it's not a week. It's could have been at least a 1 ounce copper. Sheesh. Darn it. Appreciate the try though, Keith. I got a first time buyer's gift for you though. If that makes it any little better. You'll see it in your package, don't worry. Just a little thank you for, you know, taking a shot. Absolutely, as you as well, man. Same to you as well, man. All love and blessings, brother. Definitely might be calling it a night though. I've been on there not too long, but I just can't do the whole night thing. I gotta wake up early. So that's going to be that. Let's see who's on. Maybe I can raid. Uh, last calls. Only made the set 2 tonight. Shit, that's crazy. Yesterday we made the set 17. Yeah, that's because I went 24 hours. I can't do that. I can't do that this time. I went 24 hours, and that's the only reason why we went to set 17. But it's definitely not looking like 17 tonight. But anywho, Marv, I definitely will uh, send you a message when I get on. I'll probably resume this session tomorrow, more than likely. People just coming at like it's funny because people were coming at the last minute and just give it a shot and all that stuff, and that was probably what would have encouraged me to go all night, but because I do have like from the other night just a lot of just one order, you know, one order orders and stuff so people do try their luck, but I just to wait around for it versus spending money on promos to keep them here and possibly make that money back. Sometimes take a loss on that. Yeah, I'd rather not. We'll resume it when we can do it. That's what's gonna have to be. Alrighty. Let's see, guys. You still, huh? That's good. You still on my holla at you probably later on today, man. You get all these packages shit out. I appreciate you. Totally 100%. You as well, man. You as well, brother.